Canceris. Yo. I'm a bit fucking tired. Like, emotionally tired, not physically. Been sleeping a lot recently. I guess that leads to... I mean, I guess I've been physically tired too, but it's just the suppression, I think. The emotional suppression, I mean. Got a bunch of shit written out, but brain's slightly rebelling against talking about it. I know this is the way that helps me process things, so gotta talk about it. I mean, that's the point of this stream. Just put on my ear protectors. I don't want to hear anything outside of my headphones. So, me and Raz broke up. That's the primary reason why the last week has been fucked. Go figure, going through a breakup with someone in your head has double the impact. Yeah. It's honestly, it's been something that's on my mind for the last couple months. I haven't talked about it at all. To be honest, I haven't even wanted to acknowledge it. And it's hard to process emotions when you're worried about hurting someone that you care about. It's like, if we had separate bodies, it wouldn't be nearly as much of an issue, as we can just process it elsewhere. We don't need to subject each other to it. No such luxury when we can feel each other's emotions and hear each other's thoughts. So... yeah, she's been taking it a lot better than I have, or rather, I guess she's been able to process her emotions a lot better than I have. I haven't really had a chance yet. This is my first real go at it, apart from intermittent crying. And then there's our birthday on Monday. Really, it just had to hit the fan when we were like making plans to sorry, I'm all over the place. I have a bunch of shit written down. I'll just start reading that. Yeah, it's not the greatest, but I think it's necessary. There's a bunch of issues we've been dealing with because we weren't processing our emotions properly. So the first thing I wanted to talk about in relation to that was old Razanaris. Their idea of remaking themselves really just didn't go that way at all. They had the sense that we would be like our own people and not just continuations of them, but they didn't really get the implications of that, and they didn't know what it would be like for us to hold on to, say, their emotional attachment to each other when they were making us. It basically just ended up with us having a shitload of baggage that we didn't have any way out of. Like, they had it was basically just like we were predisposed towards having this, or like, basically they shouldn't have made any plans for being together as us. They didn't know how we would respond to each other. They didn't even realize that would be an issue. And their desires for their relationship carried over to us, and because we've diverged from them in a lot of ways, and we don't have the experiential backing of their relationship, basically the things just didn't have as much weight to us as them, but at the same time it did. They did. It's like they were lodged in our brain as a thing that we needed to do. And it wasn't because we were like trying to hold up to their expectations, it's because we wanted to do them. But them making us like that was the reason we wanted to do them. And trying to do a bunch of things that we weren't necessarily suited to was fucking us up really badly. And I was thinking about the possibility of breaking up, but I couldn't properly process my emotions towards it because our emotions are pretty heavily tied, and we were kind of trying to avoid hurting each other way too much. Rose entering the picture helped a lot with us getting our emotions out, but you know, getting your emotions out tends to have effects. We were kind of stuck and stagnant in our thinking, and basically we needed to do this to move forward in our lives. We were trying way too hard to maintain these things that we wanted without really thinking about why we wanted them or how we would get them, and And it just led to us going in circles. A lot of really painful circles. Rose sort of forced us to own up to our emotions and express them, and that eventually led to us realizing we should probably not be together. I don't know. I don't want to. I'm trying not to cling to the idea that we're gonna get back together. Like, it's fucking hard though. It's not like it's not like we don't love each other. It's just that the backings behind our relationship were just straight up wrong. It wasn't things that we wanted. So there's this feeling in my head like once we've recalibrated and figured out what we actually want, that we might try again, but I don't want to say that. Like, I don't want to hold on to that. We need to focus on ourselves, not each other. Otherwise, we'll just keep going in circles. Yeah, a lot of the things that old Raz and Eris, particularly old Raz, like she said the stream before we got made, that that she wanted that she mainly wanted to remake herself to start over with Eris. And a lot of the traits that she gave herself were in relation to Eris, and doing that caused her to get stuck a lot worse than me. So the way they fucked up was basically not focusing on themselves enough. They weren't focusing on remaking themselves, they were focusing on remaking themselves in relation to each other, and because we're not them, that didn't work out. We just modeled after them, not them. Say this is weird to talk about without feeling weird, but I think that's just one of old Eris's hang-ups, to be honest. She had a lot of insecurity related to talking about this because it's I mean, it's really, really non-standard. It's not something that, I don't know if it's something that many people can relate to. And talking about things like that is, I don't know, there's a lot of fear of judgment, I guess. Non-standard and deeply, deeply personal, yeah. One good thing that's come out of this is I can now tell the difference between things that old Eris wanted and things that I want, even if they're similar. Like with Raz, I was constantly trying to be the like responsible one in the relationship. I was trying to be her pillar or her rock or whatever. I was trying to be the dom as well, and it led to me withdrawing emotionally because and like stuttering over a lot of things because basically it's not what I need. It's a habitual thing. It's hard to give up control, go figure. But also when I tried to give up control, she couldn't respond how I needed. She was trying really hard, and I didn't want... You can see how it's hard to own up to these emotions, because when I need something and she can't give it, what am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to do? If I say that, if I state it plainly, it feels like I'm hurting her. But Rose forced us to talk about this shit, and it was necessary. And she was experiencing the same thing on her end, just from a different angle. I was trying too hard, or we were both trying too hard to fill roles that we aren't suited for. I was trying to temper her expectations of me, but she was trying way too hard to fulfill the role, and it ended up with me not pushing hard enough and her pushing way too hard. She invested herself in the idea of being my master, but that's not, at least not right now, something that fulfills her or that she can do consistently. And I was trying too hard to take care of her to the detriment of my own needs. And I don't think I can be that. I don't think I can... I don't want to be the head of a relationship. It's not for me. I'm just not that kind of person. Well, Eris wasn't that kind of person either, but she sort of got shaped into that kind of person because of our previous relationship experiences, and it followed me, and I don't want it anymore. I don't mind taking a dummy role occasionally, but it can't be my primary thing. It just hurts trying to force myself into that role when I know I can't. It's not me. And she couldn't either. The two subs problem. Right, the thing I was saying before, I can tell the difference between things that old Eris wanted and things that I want. Um, I feel a lot of friction towards things that she wanted, like rusty gears trying to grind together, but not properly, like, moving. But say with streaming, before I was feeling that, but it was because I was holding on to old Eris's perception of streaming. But now that I've let that go, it feels smooth and natural. It doesn't feel like there's any resistance or friction. It feels like something I genuinely want to do, rather than something I'm trying to force myself to do. And I noticed, after examining our relationship more closely, that I've kind of been figuring myself out without realizing it. I just need to go with what... I need to go with what causes the least friction. Unfortunately, our relationship was probably the biggest source of friction in both of our lives. Let me look at my notes. Just writing them down tends to result in me talking about them like in a free-flowing way without even reading them. So I've actually covered a lot of the stuff I wanted to talk about. But if I don't have the notes, I stumble over everything. It's important for me to write them down, not necessarily so that I can read them, just so that they're written down, so that I've gotten them out of my head and onto paper. Or I guess onto the screen, but whatever. It's a random thing, but Esmond, why the hell are you not a VIP? I thought I gave that to you ages ago. Hold on. I believe you ever did or ever mentioned it. I think that's probably because I assumed you already had it. There we go. I think that was the case with another person as well. Maybe it was 8-bit. Let me read the notes now. Right. So basically, we were both passing off our own needs. She was withdrawing into our head, spending way more time in our head, and sort of telling me to get my own needs met and try not to worry about her, but she was repressing a bunch of stuff. And I mean, repressing stuff just doesn't work in the long term. The more you do it, the more it builds up. It doesn't go away. Eventually it'll leak out in some way, and for her it was leaking out in the form of jealousy and a lot of self-judgment for not being able to do what I needed from her, or needed from a relationship, I guess. And for me it was manifesting an emotional numbness when I was interacting with other people in particular. I couldn't get into anything. God. This is really such a fucking mess. I mean, it's important that we did this, but it's such a tangle of knots in our head. And there's still a lot of shit to work out, but I think we're over the biggest hump. There's also other stuff like she like felt like she was betraying my trust when she was getting her own needs met by someone else, like Raph in particular. It was, yeah, repression is not a good thing. Anybody who thinks that they can just bury their shit and expect it to stay buried forever is gonna eventually regret that. For us, it was just passive repression. I didn't know we were repressing things. It just felt like things were kind of burying themselves. And because my emotions were getting numbed out by the fear of her emotions running rampant, I couldn't, like, talk to myself and see what was wrong. The IFS, the parts therapy, that we've talked about a lot of, I couldn't hear them. They wouldn't respond a lot of the time. I'd try to ask myself things and then I'd just get static back. And I didn't know why. And now I know why. So it was me who initiated the breakup, but she's actually been dealing with it better than I have, because she's been able to release a lot of emotions. Her having such a strong emotional reaction to it was probably a good thing, but for me, I'm still pretty numbed. And she had the strong emotional reaction, so Raph and Rose both helped her release a bunch of emotions while she had the opportunity. Because, you know, a lot of the time it's just best to do that when the opportunity arises. Otherwise, your emotions might just not be there until shit hits the fan again. But for me, I haven't been able to release many emotions. And I've just kind of had to muddle through for the last week. But I've been trying to open up to someone outside of our head, be a little bit more emotionally vulnerable, and take on a more subby role in RP. I only just started, so I can't say what effect that's having, if any, yet, but the point is I started after thinking about it for way too long. Also, on Monday, Monday's our birthday, me and Rose are gonna hang out. You're making that decision. Thanks. It's gut-wrenching feeling when I think about it. I really, really didn't want to hurt her. But we were hurting each other accidentally. And it's like ripping a band-aid off. Anyways, me and Rose are we're planning to do something for her birthday. She's gonna take on a dummy role for me. We're gonna smoke a weed / DMT mix, although the effects of the DMT I don't imagine are gonna be crazy strong. It's even so, it will probably be a different experience than just weed. If we had just weed, we'd smoke just weed. But basically, I'm gonna be getting stoned. She's gonna be taking control of me, and gonna be shoving toys up our butt. And I'll probably be crying a lot. But it's gonna be necessary. Need something to push me over the edge of emotional expulsion. Hope that it's enjoyable. I think it will be. I think it'll also be really emotional. But that's the point. Oh yeah, it's funny. Right before all of this happened, we'd made plans to stream, we'd made a schedule to stream, well, a tentative schedule. We were gonna stream 3 days last week, or this week, I guess, but then shit happened and everything fell apart, and our sleep schedule went wonky, and it's basically we've just needed to focus on that. Trying not to hold myself. I'm trying not to hold it against myself, but I keep feeling like I've failed. But next week I won't. So next week I'm gonna be streaming at least twice, but I'm gonna try for 3 times. Rose is gonna keep me to it. She's got more energy now, so she can do that. And Monday should help a lot. If I expel the emotions, I'll probably end up feeling much better over the course of the week, and then I can try to focus on streaming more. I think maybe pouring myself into it will help, and actually focusing on it rather than having it take a backseat to all of my relationship-related shit. Relationship-related shit. Weirdly, almost alliterative. um, I think it was taking a backseat because of, in large part because of my focus on our relationship, and that's not inherently bad, but the fact that I was expending all of my energy trying to essentially put out fires, like, it didn't leave much room for me doing the thing I really wanted to. If I'm able, I'll join your streams. That's actually something I realize as well, is like, old Eris's burnout on games may have followed me a bit, but I think it's mainly just to do with me not playing many different games. Like, I don't really want to play most of the games on my Steam wish list, or my Steam list, so I need to find more games to play. I mean, I've been playing a ton of Quasimorph with no issue whatsoever. We've been enjoying it. I mean, we've been overdoing it a little bit over the last week because of trying to muddle through, like, expelling so many emotions. It can't just keep expelling emotions over and over and over. For one, it doesn't work, and for two, it's too exhausting to continue that for, you know, a week solid. But, I mean, we started a game, with a bunch of the difficulties turned up and stuff. And been enjoying the more methodical playstyle, and the have to worry about a limited number of lives. Really picking our battles. I think I will play some Quasimorph because I've gotten through most of this stuff. I guess I mean, I felt like crying quite a bit on the stream, but I think I really just need to cry a lot in private. On Monday, most likely. Oh, there are a few other things too. First off, like, if our sleep schedule, like, I'm pretty sure we can flip our sleep schedule back, but I'm not sure if we even want to. Like, we've wanted to stream later because more people tend to show up later, for one, and for two, we just like streaming later. So us sleeping later isn't a big negative apart from like having to worry about people waking us up, like loud fucking banging on the ceiling and shit. We sleep so much easier now, though. Been working on that, like actively working on that. Ram's taken it upon herself to take over all of our sleep related things. She's been like building up a dream trigger that allows us to dream basically every night. And she's been working on a trigger that helps us sleep easily, and it's getting easier and easier to fall asleep when we want. But, you know, when we're like this and we're already tired, it's really easy to just oversleep. And there are a couple other things. We're going to like an LGBT meetup, something Eris has never done before, like a picnic, or old Eris never did before. We're going to like a picnic at a park. Ram's gonna be the one interacting, but just doing something that isn't sitting around in our apartment and working through emotional shit is probably gonna help a lot. Like, one thing that's absolutely true is if you're stuck in a rut, one of the best things that you can do is just do something different. Like, anything different. And that's sufficiently different that it's probably gonna help us get out of the rut. So we're gonna be doing that on Sunday, and that'll probably help me release emotions on Monday. Even if it's indirect, I'll undoubtedly get some. I'll undoubtedly have less of an issue releasing emotions when I need to. And also, it may be a way to meet some people. We're going with Primal, so we're not just going there and then gonna sit on our own, confused about what to do. I think that'll be good. I'm optimistic. And then the last thing on our list is we're getting on a wait list for HRT again. Should help. Yeah, I went to a few similar things. We've never been to something like that. Eris has been to like group picnics and stuff with like meetup groups, but there are meetup groups like she went to a lot of meetups with the Brony group she was part of. Gotta get waitlisted for HRT, that's so ass. Yeah. It really is. There's the potential that we're on the wait list for like 6 months too. So we're gonna be searching around for other ways to get it and see if there's anything easier. Like maybe we could find a doctor that's like, well, you've been on it, you know its effects on you. Just gotta do the blood work and then here you go. That would be great, because that's kind of how it worked in Oregon. I mean, they wanted you to like we've already taken it for we already took it for years before, but have been off of it for a couple of years because of life shit and inability to wrap our head around the process of getting it again. Basically, it's just been difficult. Hopefully it isn't that hard to get. But we should get on the wait list either way. Get on the wait list and then try to get it some other way. And stay there, y'all. And if we're in Washington, we're in Seattle. Washington, I would imagine, has informed consent. Yeah, I haven't looked into it too much. That's how we got it in Oregon, but in Oregon it also took like 3 or 4 months for an informed consent clinic meeting. And Seattle is, Seattle's as gay as Portland. So there's a lot of demand for it. I'll look some stuff up. Well, shit. That would be cool if you... Wait. Can you send it to me by Discord if you find stuff? I don't remember. I feel like you are on Discord, but I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I've talked to you. Yeah, I see you in the server. Yeah, I mean, it's been so long since we've been on hormones, but I know it helped Olderis immensely. And especially with the shit like the emotional numbness. Just also sexuality. Like, my sexuality has been like way less than Olderis's, and Olderis's was way less off the hormones than on the hormones, and it was like, it's a big part of both of our personal identity, and I want that. It feels nice when I feel like that. If you have any research and stuff done, you can feel free to ask me. I'm not the best at it, but I've got a lot of free time. We should really take people up on offers like that. I'm gonna screenshot that and pin it in our chat. Aldaris found it really difficult to ask for things like that, especially from, well, you're not a person we don't know very well, but especially from people we don't know very well. Here, I'm gonna send it to you and then pin it. Yeah, and Eris has a long history, or old Eris had a long history of asking for help and people not giving it. So it was an especially large sore spot for her. Like, people that should have helped her, basically. But I'm getting past a lot of her hang-ups. And the baseline anxiety is still there, but the actual difficulty is so much less. I'm honestly surprised we haven't messaged each other, Josie. honestly, that's everything that I wanted to talk about. I have expected myself to break down, but I think the emotional numbness is making it hard. I'll just have to do that on my, well, not on my own, but on Monday with Rose. I am actually craving Quasimorph, so I'm gonna play that. Let's turn off the music. I don't know what to call this stream now that the therapy part of it is done, but whatever. If I think of something, I'll think of something. Real small head. Wait. Get drunk to avoid horrors. That is definitely a mechanic. Eh. I'll just leave it as is until I think of something that tickles my fancy. I'm on and off good with titles, but it really depends on how enthusiastic I am and a lot of the time how much people are talking. Like I get a lot of ideas from people, from other people. Okay, an SBN infiltration mission. Oh shit, that's right. I've only died once on this save. Every time I die, I lose one of my characters, so that's an issue. I've got 2 extra backups. Who's the one that has dodge? Is it Kenzie? Kenzie Yukio? I want to try to save up Kenzie. Actually, I suppose it would be better if I got Percy and then switched out Percy's, because Percy has 150 health. Switched out Percy's class skill, or his like personal skill for the dodge one. I don't know. I could just upgrade both of them, but it takes a lot of resources. I've been a lot more picky and choosy about the okay, this is infiltration, right? Yeah. Picky and choosy about what missions I do. I'm only going for the lower tier missions. I'm mostly trying to go for control and sabotage missions because they give a high chance of giving important components to upgrade your ship. I found out that I think most of what determines, okay, I'm pretty sure that what determines your, like, the loot you get, it is based on what's being manufactured at the places, on the planets. but at the same time, it seems like things also spawn more frequently in certain containers. So like, like the big industrial boxes you find on control and sabotage missions tend to contain important like fabrication things. So like toolboxes and welding machines. That's actually what I'm on the hunt for right now, is a welding machine, because I have no ability to make any items. I need one welding machine for that. Okay, let's be safe about this and actually take out a good gun. And a good amount of ammo. I'm trying my hardest not to skimp on, like, anything. Got another, yeah, I've got another chainmail vest. Have no fire resist. This is Church of Revelations, which I believe does have fire weapons. No, they have shotguns. Oh wait, they do have a fire weapon. And a plasma weapon. Those aren't gonna be, they're not gonna show up on this. Infiltration missions, temptation to not use stuff is hard. Yeah, it is. My temptation is always, like I going out with no gear so that I could bring back gear to recycle. But I need to just not do that. I need to just pick up a couple pieces of gear each time if I have the space for it. I need bigger backpacks really badly, though. I also, since I can't make... Oh yeah, there's an ad. Since I can't make anything right now, I can't even make these basic backpacks. All these backpacks I have are from making them in a mission and then taking them back. I have to, like, utilize the crafting stations out there early on. Spent the entirety of my current Starbound playthrough with all my crafting just on the ground and not spend a tiny bit of orb of one building blocks. Okay, something that I was gonna do. Oh, this is upgraded already? I don't really know how the upgrades work, if I have to, like, make them from this, or if I... It doesn't look like it's, it looks like it's crafted, so, or finished, so, let me just check. It doesn't have the bonuses. Okay, so I'm guessing I have to actually make it. That's unfortunate. Jokes on the game, now I'm building a base on the post-game difficulty planet without doing the first mission. Yeah, I also have this thing upgraded, but to do a whole bunch of damage, so if I happen to actually be able to make it, if I get a welding machine ever, then I'm going to be able to make this shitty little pistol that's actually going to be really, really good for the upgrades. Or because of the upgrades. I wasn't using the upgrading weapons and armor at all on the previous one because I was waiting to get really good crafting blueprints, but on this one I can't afford not to. I'm just gonna upgrade anything that I have access to that is decent, and like I'll get plenty of resources. I don't have to worry about that. I'm gonna be more discerning about getting resources as well. Okay, this looks good. Infiltration missions. The infiltration teams actually spawn with higher tier gear than like the mission would suggest. The mission difficulty would difficulty and like tech level would suggest, or the faction tech level. So so they're good for getting good gear early on. I'd really rather not lose this character as well. Oh god. wait this out. Actually, right, I'm in a place that has quasi-morphs. Ugh. What have you got? Yeah, but what have you got? Oh, God. Okay. I was thinking that they wouldn't have these, but if I can get this and not die immediately, that's really good. And they're normal speed, which means it's really not good. I need to back off, actually. I absolutely need to back off. It would be a risk to blow this up, or to go over here, because they might blow it up, but... Let me just run. Okay. You're there? Alright, this will be fine then. Okay, just do a 6-round burst. Don't hesitate. Okay. You've got a knife, that's fine. Alright, looks like we're good. So this person has an extremely powerful gun, which I'm gonna take immediately. And also really good armor. It fills in a lot of the missing things I don't have. Let's see. This one has high blunt and pierce. Okay, that's good. This is just better than the thing that I have. It's not gonna be better when I make the things myself, but that's when I make them myself. Planet I settled on for my base is wild. Actually, the hardest planets have randomized hazards. Oh wait, that was... you have a knife. Okay, I can pull apart that other guy. Okay, nothing interesting. It has the pressure of a gas giant, poison air, radioactive ground, and eldritch horror that hunts you down for having specific ores, rains liquids that either send you into the sky and kill you via fall damage, or stick you to the ground on top of lightning storms. You know, I would absolutely love... what the fuck is that? Robo Fist? I've actually never... I've never seen someone with this. Huh. I've seen people wielding the sex bot limbs, but I've never seen someone actually using one in a weapon slot. Oh god. Okay, this is very clearly one of the infiltration teams. Let's do a run peek. They've all got those pistols. You're very slow, you're normal slow. You're gonna die if you move once. There we go. Alright, tons of ammo. Just decided to stick it to the game by making my base there. I feel like Starbound is just too... Like, it has single-player lag, for God's sake. It's... I would love to like Starbound, but I just can't bring myself to. Oh god. Okay, you only have a knife. That's good. We have 4 infiltration team members left. Health per turn -1. 6 turns to let him die. Yeah, just fuck it. Not sure if I like it either. It just scratches my progression itch in a very unique way. That's fair. Totally understandable. I've got to be like a lot more discerning about what I take, because I absolutely need to save space, or I absolutely need to make sure that I have like first aid kits and extra ammo and whatnot. So these things that just give like experience bonuses, I need them for certain upgrades, but they're not until later, and they are like very plentiful, so just use them basically. I like that gun too. Oh, same pants but better. Same chest, but better. Got no robot parts. I'm not sure. I think I just heard another door open. Okay, no, it doesn't look like I did. Okay, never mind, it does. You've got melee weapon. You've got a gun that I'm afraid of, so do a 6 burst. And you're not dead. Well, probably... You're very slow, you probably won't hit me from here. Especially not if someone jumps in your way. Should really make a roof on my build. Yeah, I mean, if you have rain that teleports you into the sky, that seems like a good idea. That. Oh my god. This rubberized leg gives extra accuracy and gives you 4 points. 4 points to Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take that. It gives you 4 running points. Action points when running, that's it. So extra accuracy on top of extra action points when running just means a significantly easier time killing things. Now, what do I need? I need armor plates, I need rusty plates, I don't need rubber. And I'm probably not going to get many wires, so I'll get rid of those. Give me... Okay, no, I will take the wires. And the rod, I guess. Probably not going to get much 42 rounds, but... I may need to get rid of this uprising. I can always get another one. Ooh, a stationary turret. And there's the infiltration team is nearby too. Ah, better boots. And yeah, definitely a better hat. I'd like to take this to the next level. I'm gonna drop it. Oh, you've got a 3-row backpack. Fuck yes. Oh, it doesn't teleport you. It inverts your gravity for like, okay. Oh god, I should have just done a 6-round burst. You're very slow. You shouldn't be able to hit me from there. And a Quasimorph. Does any of this give Quasimorphosis? It doesn't look like it. Okay, that should... I mean, it may run off and deal with someone. Okay, there we go. Now I need to... Oh, it looks like it killed one of the remaining infiltration team members. Also using a mod that multiplies fall damage by 2.25 times. Jesus fucking Christ. Masochist. Me of all people, I shouldn't be saying that. Okay, the 3-row backpack is very important. What do I need? None of that. I almost disassembled the leg. Hey, now I am a masochist for some things, but that has nothing to do with my mod choice, unless it's a not safe for work mod. I don't believe you. It has everything to do with your mod choices. Okay, if I walk out of this, then I'm walking out of it with a good bit of armor. More good armor. Oh, that's a second leg. You know what? I'll take that. Assuming that I have the ability to... Or assuming that I have the space for it. Oh, hey, there's some batteries. I'd like to keep those. What have you got? You've got a robo part. Alright, now I'm not gonna bother with that anymore. I'd like to take some wires. There are plenty of those on the ground. Yeah, I'll go back and hopefully the infiltration member will get taken care of. That's an extra wire, good. See how methodical I'm being compared to before? Another wire. I checked what was in this, didn't I? Yeah. Right, I didn't mention the most interesting hazard. Temporal instability. Randomly speeds you up, slows you down, freezes you in place, or records your location and stats. If it records your locations, it will teleport you back there with your stats you had at the time in the next minute or so. That sounds really aggravating, to be honest. Okay, last infiltration team member looks like he's right next to entering the hall. Hi. You've got 75 health, that's not so good. You're also very slow. So if he moves up by one tile, okay, that's fine too. Now, got him down. Oh, a Jeff Hammer. Oh god, I have so little space though. This guy came in with only pants and boots. What a badass. I'd like this gun too. Fuck it, I'll take that and make sure to pick up any ammo. That's another wire. Since I have no idea where the exit is, I'm gonna pick up this turret. And place it down here. Enemies can also use offensive grenades. I take it that means that someone just threw a grenade. Yep. I love when those things pop up and tell you what's happening out of your view. Well, that's gonna destroy the that's probably gonna destroy the turret. Okay, it looks like the turret's dealing with something. Alright, turret's down. Pretty much always one of those going on. That sounds just... Are you seriously saying... Oh, there's a dude up here. Are you seriously saying that you're not that your choices for the game are not masochistic? 45. You're gonna be just fine to kill. There we go. Wanted bragging rights for setting up in one of the hardest possible planets. I'd like to take this Jeff Hammer, but actually I can take it, yeah. Oh, looks like the turret actually killed a couple people. Nice. Don't want to dilly-dally too long. Ah, okay, here's the exit. Good. I'm already nearly at the second Quasimorph stage. Use that AR until it's used up. Okay, the infiltration team is right next to us. Did not mean to open that, but that's fine. Nothing bad happened. Oh god. We've got a flaming mace, that's fine. That's a Quasimorph, not so fine. Let it kill the other dude in there. Okay, that was the infiltration team, apparently. Oh, why would I take this Liberator when I can take the assault rifle? You've got another one of these plasma generators, or Omega, whatever. Omega 2 fatty acid. I'd like to take the wires, but oops, that's not what I meant to do. Meant to switch it to this. Go, now drop that, take that, and I can get out of here anytime I want now. 2 enemies. 1 Quasimorph. Health per move, 1 per action. He'll be dead soon. God, the music kicks ass. So fucking good. Should be checking if they have bionics. Actually, oh yeah, I do have someone dropped a bone dagger or whatever the fuck. Okay, that was someone banging. Yeah, I thought that would be the door. Okay, you've got an implant on your chest. Titty implants. Biomonitor. Implant cooldown -8. I mean, I don't have any other implants. I don't need the wires imminently. Or not the cables. We'll say teleporting in the middle of placing blocks can be annoying. Yeah, it sounds really annoying. Oh god. Why did you not oh, you didn't shoot at me because I blew your arm off. Oh. I didn't realize you could disassemble those. Really, I don't need to take these batteries back. I don't know why I'm fretting over that. Running away is an option. Okay, I'll take this. It's not as good, but it is less damaged. Alright, looks good. Let's leave. Got all sorts of good shit. Okay, that's another dude. I'm just gonna tank it. Could you fuck off? Okay, I'm not gonna try to tank this, because I will fucking die if I do. Also, that Jeff Hammer is not... Wait. Yeah, no, it doesn't have as much durability. Let's see if I can squeeze it in here. Get rid of the biomonitor, take another shotgun. Ugh. Alright, easy peasy. Got another one of these. Oh, Corpsman. Military metal pants. I'm pretty sure... Let me just check the stats on that. I'm pretty sure those are decent for our current stage of the game. These legs are more than decent. Those are very, very good. And also I got a good backpack. And just a ton of really good weapons, actually. I didn't have to choose over much that time. Enemies are also two-shotting me now with endgame armor. Shit. I don't have any space for making new upgrades. Shit. Can I upgrade my abilities to do that? Number of projects +3. No, I can't. Damn it. Those take up slots, so you can't like upgrade everything. You have to like get rid of them. Wait. You have to I guess just removing the upgrades would probably do that. Let's go back to Mars. That's an easy place. Hey, want to see a real crappy in-progress build? Sure, why not? Malware, espionage. Okay, that one will be easy. For 4 hours, I gotta do it right now. And it's versus Daydream Chems, so I'm gonna have poison weapons, and I don't have any real poison defense. I could take this. 39% poison resistance. I think that'll be good. I'd really like to just leave some of this stuff behind, but I so that I could get more, but eh. I want grilled cheese. Grill me a cheese. Grill yourself a cheese, bitch. That certainly is a series of rectangles. It's like the sort of base that I make. 20 bucks, you grill me a cheese. Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to grill you a cheese? Like, am I gonna send it to you through the mail? You want me to just grill a cheese and you'll give me 20 bucks? Alright, give me 20 bucks and I'll grill a cheese and then I'll throw it away, specifically for you. It's like pouring out a drink, but it's throwing away a grilled cheese. Orange liquid is the liquid that gives you a times 10 to your gravity. You just have a... Does that just, like, crush you immediately? Well, let me see that 20 bucks and then I'll grill a cheese and toss it out for you. I'll even take a picture of it in the garbage if you want. If you fall more than 2 blocks with that liquid on you, then you die of fall damage. Otherwise, you simply do not leave the ground. I see. I shall track this trash truck. Must acquire a cheese of grill. I mean, I guess if you sent me shipping as well. Actually, I don't think I could send a grilled cheese through the mail. I think that's not allowed. I guess I could try. I could put it in a box, and then it would get to you all moldy and nasty. Where I don't know how, like, where you are in the world. I'll make grilled cheese tonight, even though I was going to. That plus 10% accuracy is so good. Alright, equip that. I'm gonna be very weak, like, very fragile. I guess I have the plus 25 health from Scouts of Hades. Alright, give me that leg, that sex bot leg. Oh, it gets rid of one of your... Oh no, it doesn't get rid of one of your items, it just updates. I'll take this shitty gun out. Save the better one for a harder mission. Don't skimp. Take 30 bullets. Could take the more powerful bullets, actually. I've got plenty of them. Yeah, take the more powerful bullets. There we go. Take a few more. I mean, it's a espionage, so it shouldn't be too difficult. Just have to get in, grab the thing I need, and then get out. Booze. Big pile of booze. More booze. Pronounce how you think colon 3 sound like. No just saying the characters out loud. I mean, whenever someone does that, I think they're going like ooh woo, you know. It's got that vibe about it. Clip that now? I mean, sure, it's not exactly the worst thing I've said. Ooh woo. Oh no. Ooh, okay. Not a fan. Okay, one bullet is gonna be enough to kill this dude if it hits, so yeah. Ow. Okay, the chemical burn is on our leg. Oh hey, pipes restore chemical burn, or deal with chemical burns apparently. It's an Eris Uwu for an alarm notification would be epic. Oh, for fuck's sake. Predator just splooged on you. I'm shocked you didn't clip the one where I said it separately, because I said it again so that you could clip it more cleanly. Ooh, a robot. Oh my god, I actually want this armor. It has high beam resist, which I don't have any of right now. Alright, take the armor. Damn it. Still needing repairs. About this one. Nope. No pipes. You've got a knife, you've got a knife. Okay, so no danger, basically. You're slow, so if I move there, I'll be fine. You've got a knife. God, these bullets, fuck. Anybody got any cybernetics, or... I would love some cyber parts. Can't catch the one you said on its own. You want me to say it again? I'm not nearly as, I guess, shy about it as old S. Bloody hell. Okay, it healed on the 5%. Fantastic. Oh good, if Scythe really wants it, they can go to the bot. No, I have it. Okay. More booze. By the way, any kink of the day in mind? Hold on a second. Blew his fucking leg off. God, these bullets really fuck, don't they? Kink of the day, let's see. Do horns count? What, as a kink of the day? I could do that. Yeah, why not? Kink of the day. Horns. Otherwise, I would have had to look through all the porn on my desktop. Okay, that is a much better... Well, it's... The gun's fucked up, but it's better. No grilled cheese, you haven't paid me yet. Okay, find rule 34 of grilled cheese with horn. Go ahead and try. Anyways, here's the Discord if you wanna post a horny porn. Boy horns or something. I probably have a lot of favorites to share. Good. Fuck handles are great. Here, let me just enlarge the size of mine real quick. Got 16.5k favorite images on that site, Jesus. Some Discord, once upon a time, it's been a while. Your horn just erect. Yeah, they erected and then they curved around a whole bunch too. Oh, I need these. I mean, antibiotics aren't exactly hard to get. I'm gonna get rid of that. Left curve? These curve both ways. Hey Noel, what up? Where the hell is the exit? I think this gremlin was gonna be Thinking you're talking about Null. Calling him a gremlin. Like Omega Gremlin. Gremlin Prime. Where the fuck is the exit? Over there? You really are obsessed with making grilled cheese relevant. Okay, here's the exit. Alright, where is it? A decent ways away, but not too far. See if I can get there without... Oh, looks like it's actually quite close. What have you got? Did you see me? Okay, he did see me, good. Ooh! I was thinking I wasn't sneaking. What have you got? You've got a weapon that I really don't want to be on the wrong end of. Okay, do a burst fire, kill both of them, let him come to me. You've got the Jeff Hammer, you've got the Jeff... Oh my god. Alright, you've got an axe, that's fine. Really doesn't work. Yeah, you've got a point, Scythe. I mean, for the gremlin thing. That's kind of what I was thinking as well, but not as thought out. Okay, this has a higher accuracy. What does this have? It has higher crit damage. Is that it? Higher scatter. Eh. The main thing I'm thinking of is the higher durability, but it's a weapon I'm probably not gonna end up using. Ooh, Eliminator's a good top. Yeah, that seems pretty good. I don't need the antibiotics or the glass bottle, I don't think. I do want these Jeff Hammers, though. In fact, I'm gonna just get rid of this. Time to play this game I made up in 8-Bits chat. Catch, Marry, Kill, Umbreon, Whooper, Halucha? Whooper? Hold on a second. Let me just look up. Catch, Marry, Kill. Halucha. Oh my god, that looks so derpy. I get it. It's a Hawk Luchador, got it. Fucking Christ. Okay. I'd say catch Umbreon, marry Whooper, kill Halucha. Wooper just looks like a friendly little guy. Wooper is a child, Eris. A child. Okay, Pokemon are not. I want you to get something into your skull. Pokemon age is not determined by their evolutionary stage. Even Pokemon classed as baby Pokemon is just Pokemon who can't like physically, like they can't procreate. It doesn't even take into account their age. You can have a baby Pokemon that's 200 years old. Actually, I think that's what Mew is, basically. Oh, you've got a better backpack, or a better a vest rather. I just said anything with notable horns, or only if the horns are involved. Just anything with horns, that's fine. Here comes my 21 pages of that. Alrighty. I'm fine with 21 pages of porn. Oh god. Oh! That was dumb. Ouch! Not a big fan of this. Oh, why are you doing this? Please. I'm fucked. If I shoot, I'm gonna die. Health per action -1. Health per turn. Yeah, if I shoot, I'm gonna die. That's really bad. I absolutely need to heal. But if I heal, he's gonna blast my fucking face off. That was... This game, one misstep and you're fucked. That was a single wrong move. One single accidental click and I fucking died. Ugh. Like, I can Alt F4, but I feel like that's not in the spirit of it. Alright, heal. I'm dead. Minus a few partially completed comics I don't want to send without their conclusion. Marry all of them and have a lover's quarrel where we fall out, and then it's a toxic love story of how Umbreon gets shady and kill off. Okay. You want a fucking Bollywood drama? Right, and the mission disappeared too because it was only a few hours left. That sucks. I lost a really good vest and backpack. Eh. Teslan? Wait, what? Mars? Why is Teslan here? Harward versus Civil Resistance. I'll go do that. Sabotage is one that I really want to do for hopefully getting upgrade materials. God, I had so much good shit. Eh. Damn it. I didn't even use my my sex bot leg either. Pistol accuracy plus 40%. You know what? I'm gonna go with you. carry a squad gives... No, I was thinking it gave, fire burn shit. You go with, a, laser pistol. Alright, I'm gonna take you, and I'm gonna go with a laser pistol. I'm pretty sure that these SMGs count as pistols. Maybe not. Accuracy of 120% for this shitty SMG. Or I guess it's called a machine pistol. Maybe it's just anything with... Nope, that says handgun. This is considered a pistol as well. Catch, marry, kill. Mousehold, Knackley, and... Oh my god, these are all things... These are all Pokemon I don't know. Mousehold. This is so derpy looking. Knackley. What the fuck is this? Is this a muffin? It's just a mouse and a muffin and a Nicholas. Oh my god, what even are these? I don't know anything about any of these, and I can like one of them just looks like a mouse. So I can assume, I can understand what the mouse probably does. I can't make value judgments on these. I don't know anything about them. And on top of that, they all look really fucking weird and derpy. It makes me want to kill all of them. Kill all three. Just completely ignore the rules. I'll get some new... it's Civil Resistance. Civil Resistance has some pretty nasty guns, but they also have some... they don't have very good armor. Whatever. Just go out. I heard that door open. Oh, you've got a nice gun. And you're about to die and give it to me. Come on. Come on, open the door, asshole. What have you got? Shitty little pistol. Really shouldn't do those double moves. Nushold is a family of mice. Actually, is a piece of salt rock. Uniclus is basically a psychic-type goo toddler monster. Ninety. It's floor 3. The animatron, I'll take that. Oh. Oh god, that is a few enemies. I don't know what the speed of any of them is. Oh, 6-shot burst. Okay, you got slow. Okay, didn't mean to do that. That's how aggravating. It's actually gonna be dangerous. Ow! Sometimes I really just want to Alt F4 because I misclick and it fucks me up. I'm thinking about it. It's pretty close to the beginning of the mission, and that was bullshit. I was gonna shoot at the dude, but I accidentally clicked on the door and closed it instead. Then it didn't have enough time to get away from him. Ugh. Catch, marry, kill, 8-bit, hat, scythe. Catch 8-bit, marry Esmond, kill Scythe. Sorry, Scythe. Alright, I'm Alt F4ing. I am feeling a whole lot better now compared to when I was at the beginning of or how I was at the beginning of the stream. I don't feel like 8-bit would be a very good Pokemon, though. Like, if I'm gonna be using him for Pokemon battles. I feel like he'd just sit around and eat a lot. Fuck's sake. I like the clipping going on. Oh god, I do need blunt resistance. There's 6 pierce. I've got plenty of pierce resist. I need the blunt resist though. Yeah, clipping is a thing. Anyway, she'll BRB. Gotta start thawing burger for dinner. Okie dokie. The giant swarm of enemies is not there anymore. Guess it just all moved up there for whatever reason. Oh god. It's slow. It's slow. I would really like to kill both of these. Okay, never mind. I mean, I could have killed him. I don't know why I didn't. Right, I thought I only had one action left. Whoopsie. Oh my god, he fucking with me. Ooh, you've got a nice chest plate, and very much like. That is definitely that dude down. People's Front gives shit that I need. I'll take that. Compactor helmet. No pierce resist. I've got decent pierce resist already. Oh hey 8-bit. I'd marry Hat, kill 8-bit, and catch Scythe. The Pokemon with dementia would be useless. Scythe could at least stand there and tank the damage while I throw Pokeballs. Well, to be fair, a Pokemon with dementia could stand there and take hits too. I mean, unless they wandered off somewhere. Oh, that's an extra vest slot. I pack a mean confuse ray, I'll have you know. Beam blunt pierce. I have plenty of fire. I don't need poison. I don't need shock. Alright, take that. Pierce. Oh, I don't have any cut resistance. Ugh. I'd like to keep this impactor, but there we go. Military parts, alright, take those. Two people for marry me. Your marriage material, Esmond. Actually, put a very big dumb smirk on my face. It sounds like sounds less like a party and more like a train. Need anything in particular? More than willing to have a train on me. Yeah, same. Oh, that's another one. Gonna need to abandon this pistol shortly. Huh, so you somehow got shot? Health per move, health per action. I think I just blew, yeah, I just blew his arm off. Health per turn -1. Does no really count as a person or some sort of like mutant thing. It can be both. This is considered a pistol, okay. That's up for Null to decide. I think that's up for like a committee of biologists to decide. And this is a 3-floor. Nah. Okay, just get rid of that. I don't need these 42 rounds. Before I can slay the dragon, I must slay this pussy. What do you mean? That's great porn writing. Let's just force the porn into the story rather than working it in, don't they? Yeah, you gotta work it in, especially if you don't have much lube. Okay, is this... I think this is the exit. It is. Fucking three floors. On top of it, it's a sabotage, so I'm gonna have to destroy multiple points. I want this. Those were never people, so that either classes hyenas with a disease or a demon. God, this gun does not have very much durability, does it? Does this blunt and pierce? Oh, that's pretty good, but I want the other ones. I can try to fit this in. I'll take that. Construction drone that I can't carry. Fucking space. There's no space at all. Meh. I need these construction drones though. Maybe I should just drop off. Yeah, just get rid of the armor. This isn't the exit, is it? It has a fire barrel in it. I don't think I've ever seen a exit with a fire barrel. Oh, here's the exit. It's just a bathroom. Alright. 3rd floor. Now I just need to beeline it towards the control points, and I'm probably gonna find more shit that I need in the boxes near the control points. There's only one, thank God. And it's not too far away. That is a turret. And a research station, which I really want. Okay. That extra accuracy on the pistols is going to come in handy. Oh, he actually got shot. That is to say, I shot him. I don't know why I said he got shot. Alright, that's that dealt with. I really like this research station, but I'm not sure if I can take it. And a defibrillator, another thing that I want. Oh my god. So get rid of these two, because I want the research station. That actually made me jump. One wrong move can really fuck you. Especially when you have so little room for error. Okay, the best move would be doing this. Right, you're gonna die. Blacksmith, I guess I can just repair my gear. Fuck's sake. Oh, and a class chip that I've got to take. What is it? Tifton's Elite. Describe the average porn game. One wrong move can fuck you. I find funnier the porn game speedruns you find on YouTube, because if you don't mess up, you don't see any sex. Yeah. That's pretty fucking good. Oh, fuck off. Could you just let me take the loot and leave, please? I was thinking, oh, it's not that far away. Doesn't really matter, does it? Another one. The pistol. Oh my fucking lord, I don't have any grenades either. Gotta take down this one. Glad my cover didn't give out when I was actually fighting them. Well, how much health have you got? 25. I'm just gonna play it safe and... Oh my god. Please, just let me fucking go destroy the thing and then get out of here. I don't want to deal with you. I don't have any space to carry all your precious loot. And none of you have backpacks. You slow. Very slow. I go here... No, I don't want to risk that 6-shot burst. I can do like this and they won't see me. There we go. Oh my fucking god. I don't know why he didn't shoot me, but I'm fine with that. Bruh. Bruh. Oh my god. Never-ending enemies. I was thinking, yeah, quick in and out mission, no problem. And then just 1,000 enemies later. I can't take any of the shit because I'm all full up on shit. So that one suffering from success meme. Disassemble that. I'll take these. They're a lot better in general. And I know you get fucked to oblivion in porn games because you can't walk 2 feet. I get fucked to oblivion in porn games because I choose to. We're not the same. Ever played a porn game in my life? No, that's shocking. been here killing for so long that my character's gonna starve to death. Or bleed out, I guess. Oh, there's some food. Oh, I can't eat food because my stomach is damaged. Motherfucker. How many enemies have I killed in here? Is there another one? What? Where the fuck did you come from? Excuse me? I guess he could have snuck up on me. He has normal speed, so that is a distinct possibility. Okay, you'll die next turn. Oh my fucking god. Please. Please. Just let me get out of here. Okay, that's a well, I healed before I needed it, and there was a bandage in here on top of that. I was thinking that's a medical place. And another defibrillator. Oh my fucking lord. And another bandage. This game is mocking me. I have plenty of 9mm and I'll be taking more. Are you joking? Like, I can't put anything in my quick slot because it's all stuff that doesn't go in the quick slots. What a fucking joke. I can't pick this up because I can't utilize this slot. I just need to take the ammo. There's nothing else I can do. This is stupid. This is fucking stupid. Actually, no, I should take that rather than something else I have. I guess the chemical processor. Oh my fucking... Could you give it a fucking rest? Like, I have a feeling I've cleared out the entire level and I could go scour the place for extra stuff that I might be able to stack up, but no, I'm sick of this level. This is a nonsense level. I have every item that I want, except a welding machine, but I can't pick any of it up because I don't have the fucking backpack for it. Oh, and I got another class chip. Nice. Only a few more class chips to go. I'll take the bursting ammo. It's very good. Degrees of Ludity. Yeah, Degrees of Ludity is a very good game. Like, as a game, it's good. a playthrough where I'm remaining a virgin. It's really hard. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine. Did you stack everything in your favor? Just take as many, like, physical things as possible? So you could fight people off. Teslan versus Ancom. I actually want to simp for Teslan. I'm powering up like just everyone. I'm trying to be happy with a whole bunch of people. Yeah, that's everyone and Sunlight Coven. I want to do this is nonsense. I really should just stick to a few people, but I know I can swing this if I want to. Lesbian versus Corward, Unchained Belt versus Sunlight Coven. Maybe I should take off Sunlight Coven. They have some cool weapons, but robbery, like tells you to go get certain items, I think. Still went like tiny. You're just making it as hard as possible on yourself. Sunlight Coven versus RealWare. Daydream Chems versus Civil Resistance. I mean, we got those both. That Civil Resistance -33, Daydream Chems +4. I guess I did a quest for them. Sabotage. You know what? I'll go for that.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. You are going for the orbit. Roger, in.
Oh, well, I guess I won't do that. It just disappeared. Sunlight Coven has some really cool shit. These laser sniper rifles are ridiculously cool. But I can just get them from killing. So you know what? I'm gonna take Sunlight Coven off. I'm supporting like the entire Hexarchy. I'm a dirty, filthy anarcho-capitalist. Escort versus elimination. Well, I don't want to do an escort because escorts suck ass. All right. Mars got Corward and Com. Corward's the one with all the yeah, the mining laser and the actually, you know what? I'm gonna take Corward off. Got +22, but although getting some backpacks would make nice. Maybe I should get them up a little bit more in reputation just so I can get some backpacks. Alright, travel to Earth. Dancing is OP in Degrees of Validity. That's one of the things that I haven't done anything with. He backed himself into a corner by fumbling his sentence. We've got him. What are you talking about? Ancom versus Daydream and Elimination, that's easy. And SBN Infiltration should also be easy. Alright, travel.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. You are going for the orbit. Roger, in.
take another pistol. I'd love to get the claw pistols, but unfortunately I just can't because I can't fucking get a goddamn welding machine. First thing are explosive. Explosive. This is not very good poison resist, and that's mostly what I'm gonna be going up against. So I'm gonna save the gear. Dancing is neat and has multiple different things tied to it. Also potential gang rape. That's always fun. Ooh. Ah, good. The scanner's working. Fantastic. I can't see the exit, but that's fine. You've just got a melee weapon and a melee weapon with batteries at that. No, I should let him open it. He's got 2 move speed, yeah. Oh god. Ow! Okay. Not a fan. Oh, the disruptor pistol. I can actually use that with my my perk. See if you can do it even on my version playthrough. Yeah, that the thin line between maintaining your virginity and being gang raped. Really makes sense. I'm not human. I am an animal, which is forcefully unnaturally evolved into a humanoid. You really do give off that energy. I guess I have the batteries now that I can charge this. There we go. Where's the exit? Looks like it's probably through all of the enemies. I'm not a fan of that. You're slow, but... or you're... had no ammo, but is slow, so... so they could have reloaded. Oh god, you've got a Jeff Hammer. Kill. Not mean to move forward. Man, Degrees of Ludity is a wild game. Okay, got a pipe, that's fine. Seems like a dangerous place to live. Yeah, Britain's terrible. Poison blunt, okay. Cut resistance. Beam pierce cold. Okay, that's good too. Take that. Ah, veteran. Right as my mag vest was about to die. Can't say I'm often riding buses at the dead hours in the morning, but I sure as shit walk around at 1 a.m. a lot. Any risk of gang rape? Degrees of Ludity has taught me that's just how Britain is. To have more than drunk people trying to talk to me and asking me why I'm standing in the middle of nowhere. Pokemon Go. The cut resistance, I'll take that. Pretty sure there's one more dude up here, so I'm a little bit hesitant. It looks like I shot a lot of people without realizing. Welcome back, Josie. I'll read the messages you sent after the stream. Primal just informed me that there's a new final destination, apparently. God. How many is that? Like 6 or 7? Yeah, so have you found the deep lore in that game yet? I don't know. Maybe. I found a lot of weird bits of it. There you are. You've been lurking. Alrighty. I just had a Sylvester Stallone moment. Oh, mercenary chip, I gotta take that. There's only a few more dudes. I may be able to avoid them. I don't know why I'm disassembling that. Not like I have any space whatsoever. I guess I have one bit of space now. Put your hands on the wall. It's time for inspection. We share our heroin around here. What the fuck? No, you are a. How much mystery liquid have you drunk? Ow! Take my attention off of it for one split fucking second. Okay, let's just play it safe. Get back here. Heal all wounds. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Alright, where was that? Was that food? There we go. Right, I gotta remember I can actually see the map. Another shotgun. Right, we're fine. It's a 3-floor. It's a 2-floor. And I think elimination, so this should be easy to find the dude as long as the signal's not. The signal's blocked, motherfucker. Oh, there's the signal blocker. And there's the elimination target. And you've got a jackhammer. Let's just close that. Ow! Damn it! Well, I've entered the death spiral, I think. Motherfucker. Yeah. I was just trying to save a little bit of ammo and I blew myself to shit. If I had some water on me, I would have been fine. Well, not fine, but slightly singed rather than immolated. God fucking damn it. I should take a break. It's been 3 hours. Also, the ad's starting in 4 seconds. Alright. Be back. Be back in a little bit. go. And just find some music that isn't Quasimorph. There we go, Valheim. Discord server would not be your own. Remember, the parts rats outnumber the rest of your community. Do they? I thought it was like 80 something. I guess that outnumbers the Discord numbers. It maybe barely. Billion Minds one account. There'd be two of those. Two of those in the server then. If they all had one account, 80% of the messages would be from the parts rats. Oh, since like a lot of you weren't here when the stream started, and considering that was the like premise of the stream, me and Raz broke up, so just I guess don't I don't know. I don't want people like bringing it out of nowhere, like bringing stuff related to that out of nowhere for her, because it'll probably end up making her feel bad. I mean, I don't know. I think I'm just trying too hard to manage her emotions. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Just let her say. I also just wanted to let people know to make sure that it's not, I don't know, not hanging over it. I don't know how to describe it. I'm sorry. And I stopped playing the game and immediately started thinking more. Like I can't wait till Monday. Monday's gonna be a lot of emotional release. Monday helps a lot, yeah, I think it will. Rose is really good at bringing emotions out of us that we can't bring out of ourselves. Can't wait till Monday either, because I'm not fucking working Monday. We're gonna be, or at least I am, I'm gonna be trying to pour myself more into streaming. So I'm gonna be streaming on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Just not this Monday. I may stream on Saturday instead. Actually, Saturday, Primal's friend comes over. Maybe on Wednesday, but I'm not sure. Maybe on Sunday. Not this Sunday, but next Sunday. On the topic of multiple minds, one account, I don't know how it's set up, but there's a Discord bot called Plural Kit. It'll allow each of you to have a pseudo account. Huh, interesting. Ask about how it's set up if you'd like. Sure, why not? I mean, it might be going a little bit overboard considering we just denote who's talking, and most of us don't really care about having an online presence. Like, the only people who are particularly interested in that are me and Raz. Everyone else just talks randomly. Family and relationship trauma is bad enough, but yikes, yours is even worse because you can't even give them alone time. Yeah, that's a big thing I was talking about earlier, is like, it was so hard to work through this shit because like, even thinking about it, even feeling it like opens us up to being hurt. It was stuff I'd been thinking about for months, but really sporadically because I just couldn't like brainstorm it without feeling guilty. And Rose kind of just fucking forced it out of us, which we're both deeply grateful for. Like, it was, to be honest, the relationship was going stagnant for a whole lot of reasons that I discussed earlier, and we need to recalibrate our feelings towards each other. Basically, give each of you your own username and profile pic. My entire my server would just end up being half people in my head. And yeah, no, same thing for her. She like, a lot of the reason she was passively suppressing her own emotions was just because she felt horrible about them affecting all of us. Like, her emotions bleed into ours a lot more than any of ours bleed into each other's. So it feels a lot worse when she experiences negative emotions. And it feels worse for, like, everyone who's involved. And on top of that, like, when she's repressing shit, like, passively repressing shit, it still leaks out. So like, we just have to address it. We absolutely have to address it. And I mean, that's normally the way with emotional shit, but we spent so long not really knowing what to do because we couldn't think about it without feeling miserable and going into negative thought spirals. We really needed, like, someone to just come in with a fucking chisel and a hammer and start hitting weak points. Wouldn't show the profiles on the side, only in messages. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, man and Raz are gonna take some time not really interacting too much. Like, she's still gonna stream, most likely. I mean, she'll definitely still stream, but we might not be streaming together as much. At least for the time being. We still want to be stream partners and everything. But we just need some time not interacting with each other to sort out what our emotions are without having to worry about the other person's. On a less dour note, grilled cheese, Colby Jack melt's really good, but it just doesn't taste as good as cheddar for grilled cheese. It's kind of a lot better for just normal sandwiches. It's got a much better consistency, but it's not as flavorful. Especially since I eat like 9-grain bread, which is already a lot of flavor on its own. Cheddar just has that cheesiness, you know? Yeah. The prototypically cheesy. Prototypically cheesy cheese. Stringy is better anyway. It's time to fuck the sphere. No emotions. I don't think that would be very pleasant, to be honest. Just a huge amount of the pleasure we get out of it is emotion. Like, there's something special about the mind fucks compared to body fucks, and you sort of get high on each other's emotions. And Raz has really strong emotions. It's a part of why she zonks herself out whenever she does really emotional shit. Because her emotions are just too strong. But it's also extremely gratifying to fuck. Fuck the spear. You're never gonna let that go. I mentioned it one time. See, this is the practical use of the Neuralink, to link people together for sexual purposes. Yeah, it's kind of incredible how intense it gets. Like, even just really basic stuff. As long as we focus on it enough. There's a tag for something along those lines, undoubtedly. Why don't you make a mind clone of Hat for fucking and then delete them if there's issues? Well, first off, we can't really delete people. Once we make someone, it's a commitment. Even, like, old Raz and Eris are not, like, they haven't lived on through us. They just went to, like, a permanent state of, like, suspended animation, basically. They went dormant. We could wake them up, and they might, like, degrade over time. In fact, I'd imagine they will. Also, making it off of someone else, it just sounds like potentially one of the worst ideas. Like another person, not like a character. I mean, Rose, we had several ideas for characters, like, that we wanted her personality to be based on. But to be honest, even if you made someone that you focused on, like, making them look like a person IRL, that sounds like a terrible idea. grilled cheese almost done. You really don't seem lazy to me, Esmond. You seem like someone who tries very hard, but is constantly criticized. That's how old Eris was for a very long time. Like, that feeling of being lazy, that doesn't tend to come from internal, that comes from external. That's people telling you you're lazy. And considering how just horrible your family is. It's something that burrows into you. Not something that should be given... Not something that should be given weight as much as possible. Got a tag called Mind Link, but it's not gotten many hits, so I suspect there's a different one. I don't know if I'm not really forcing myself. I would literally just space out on a game for 12 hours and then sleep. Yeah, that's addiction. that is things are going wrong, so you numb yourself. And to be perfectly frank, that fries you too. It's not restful. Like, despite how people may think about it, it is actively using your brain, even if you're spacing out on it. So it just feeds into itself. The more you do that, the more bored you tend to feel. Like, it's generally better to just do nothing. Like, for your mental and physical health, and for your sense of being lazy. Because that like boredom that's associated with that, the feeling like I'm not getting anything done, you don't get that as much when you do nothing. Pretty much did that for like 5 years. Still do it on occasion. Yeah, what's your point? I'm gonna say that's not an indicator of laziness. Despite how it may seem on the surface, that's an indicator of being in a great deal of pain. People don't do that unless they're in a great deal of pain. That is addiction. That's a coping mechanism. It may result in a lack of activity, but in reality, you're doing way too much. Most people are. Humans aren't meant to constantly be searching for work, constantly be working. They're like, our natural cycles involve things like walking for extended periods of time. But that's not in our psychological diet, I guess. It's like walking, all that is just moving. You're just moving, that's it. You're not producing anything, you're not achieving anything, you're just walking. Arguably, just walking is about as lazy as just playing games. As strange as that may sound. Doesn't give the instant gratification. You can't feel like you don't feel like you're achieving anything when you're walking, generally. That's also why you don't get as bored when walking, generally. Boredom is a product of overstimulation. It's caused by doing too much and then having withdrawals. Boredom is a withdrawal symptom. I specifically go walking for health purposes. What I mean is like, what I mean is we were not built to live in our current society. We were built to live in the wild. And the vast majority of human activity is not productive and has not historically been productive. The need for productivity is something that's enforced on us from a young age by outside forces. You don't need to be productive all the time. You shouldn't be productive all the time. It's not healthy. Walking occasionally for walking consistently for health purposes is not that. Not sustainable, exactly. No one really in this community is lazy. It's just no one here has a concept of self-worth. Yeah, exactly. That's part of it, anyways. It's a nagging feeling in the back of your mind that you're not doing enough. I don't know how to not. Well, you gotta learn. It's not easy. I honestly, like, if there's one thing that acid has taught us, it's that just sitting down and zoning out is a good thing. I would wholly recommend everyone just like take an hour out of your day, lay down, and just stare at a wall. Stare at the ceiling. Just exist for a little bit. And keep doing that. Like, keep doing that. Keep it up, and eventually you'll realize why it's good. It's not easy to describe, but it calms your brain down. It makes other things feel less overwhelming. I'm productive none of the time to balance things out. Be bored out of my fucking mind after like 5. Yeah, exactly. And you need to do it in order to combat that boredom. You need to do nothing in order to not feel bored. And I don't mean sitting there on your phone. I don't mean winding your brain up over things that are going on outside of you. I mean sitting there and zoning the fuck out. You may be bored as hell, but keep doing it. That's the point. If you don't want to be bored as hell constantly, then do nothing a little bit. Pretty much never been capable of zoning out. I just start thinking about stuff and usually end up feeling guilty. Yeah, that's the issue. The emotions flood in. Eventually, like, you have to deal with them. That's the time when the emotions come in. You're gonna have to deal with them through that time to feel relaxed, but like, that's kind of one of the only ways to do it. Like, there's therapy and meditation, which is basically what I'm saying, just less intense. But you need time for self-reflection. It's the point is, like, don't try to block off thoughts, but also don't try to dwell on them. Like, if you find yourself getting caught in a loop, try to clear your mind somehow. That's not easy to start off. You might end up spending a lot of time caught in loops, but eventually just sitting down and zoning out will produce weirdly helpful results. Or just doing something that doesn't require your brain. Like, manual labor is similar. Just like digging a hole. Well, I guess digging a hole requires use of your brain. Maybe not digging a hole. Maybe like chopping firewood. That doesn't require any brain use. Digging a hole, you gotta deal with like a whole bunch of logistical shit. It's actually surprisingly difficult to dig a hole. like, how do I deal with all these thick ass roots? The hole keeps getting filled in because the edges are sloped, and now I can't stand at the bottom except on one foot. And the further down I go, the more energy I have to expend to get each shovel up out of there. I do have to go on that 3-mile walk a lot very soon. That's if you can take a nice quiet route. If there's a nice quiet route that doesn't have a lot of distractions, I just use that as time to zone out. It would achieve a similar effect. I think that's like, there's some people who know where's it's not a single quiet route, but I can zone out around noise if I'm walking. Actually, a very busy route. That doesn't sound great. Like, even if you don't have sensory overload issues, I'd recommend investing in some, like, earplugs. Because that stuff does wear you down over time, even if you don't have, like, severe issues with it. Like, being in a city is fucking rough. People don't realize that wears on them. But, like, your senses can't be active all the time, or it will burn them out. Can't really zone out unless I drink mystery liquid because of the way my brain files knowledge if I'm not doing things. It checks logs. One thing that helped us zone out when Sophia spawned, she just found it way easier to not think about much than any of us, and that, like, sort of slowed our brain down and then we went back to ourselves and we still had that effect. Most zoned out I ever get, ironically, is when I'm listening to hypnosis audio, and I tend to often end up completely trailing off whatever's being said and just not processing that I'm listening to words for like 10 minutes before I realize, oh, wait a second, what the fuck is going on? That's exactly the point of them. That's actually what you want. That's a sign that it's working. Hypnosis is actually about, like, overwhelming you. So that's why there's, like, differences in volumes and shifting between the ears and pitches and tones that are strangely at odds with each other, and also monotones. It's about like wearing down your senses enough that you sort of fall into a sensory pit, I guess. It's funny though, that's like, it's not overwhelming, because I mean, it is overwhelming, it works off of being overwhelming, but at the same time it causes you to, like, it causes other things to shut down in favor of that, so it ends up being less overwhelming than just basic shit, despite the fact that it's meant to overwhelm you. It's pretty fucking interesting. I've got sensory issues sometimes, very dependent on the day and mood. Also, I have to walk on the side of the road for 2 of the 3 miles each. I just suddenly find myself like 10 minutes later in the audio than I thought I was. Yeah, it'd be like that. It's how our dream trigger works as well. It's overwhelming without being abrasive. That's a good way to put it, yeah. It's overwhelming, but it doesn't fry you. So it usually just makes me shut the audio off and go to sleep. Well, I mean, it's a sign that the hypnosis is working on you. Like, obviously, if you want it to do specific things, like, if it's a track for, like, I don't know, making you feel like you're all bondaged up, then you have to focus on it. Like, you have to... The point of it is to wear down your attention so that you can only focus on a single thing. So if you don't focus on it, then you won't achieve the results, but you will, like, be hypnotized still. It'll just be a vague hypnosis. What, Josie, do you have a voodoo doll or something? Can't wait until I can try hypnosis again. Yeah, I imagine it's not as easy not having any privacy. It's very hard to do when there's outside distractions. Struggle to concentrate on one thing for like 30 minutes, so anything that does anything is pretty out of my reach. That's rough. ADHD brain, hard to manage. Hey, that's something that I can tell you. Just laying there and doing nothing consistently will help with that. It'll help with attention issues. Like meditation and like just having less stimulation of both have a lot of evidence towards helping with attention issues. Go figure, if you're constantly focusing on something, your focus wears out. It's not an infinite resource. If you're playing games all the time, you are focusing all the time. The privacy, and also my brother puts on South Park to go to bed. I can't focus on hypnosis over Eric Cartman screaming about AIDS for some reason. Yeah, no, that doesn't sound very pleasant. It's likely ADHD. I cannot think of many things less soothing than sleeping to South Park. Imagine hypnosis working in your brain, not just cutting off the audio and visuals because it's junk data or the brain sees it as hostile information. Yeah, imagine. God, I like, our attention is way, 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 way better than it used to be. Thank you, acid. That's helped a lot. Also a lot of brain work, but like, we can hypnotize ourselves pretty much whenever we want. But at the same time, it used to be so difficult. If we just had like an itch, it would knock us entirely out of it. I keep having those stupid feelings like there's bugs on me, but I can't discount them automatically due to the roach issue. So, more in the way of hypnosis. Yeesh. Like I said earlier, but like, I think old Eris's her apathy towards games didn't actually follow me, just her apathy towards the games we have. So I need to find new games to play. Honestly, one of my main hypnosis blocks tends to be my inability to find comfort. Yeah, it's... For us, the biggest things are too much external noise, and not being able to find a comfortable position, or being too itchy, or having hair in our face. A lot of tactile shit. You can get comfortable anywhere given an adjustment period. We very much cannot. We can hypnotize ourselves pretty much anywhere because we've just done it so much. We can sort of shortcut to it. We don't have to faff around getting comfortable. would just be like, brain, do this, and it does it. Just say from Eldritch Knowledge because my brain will just delete it. I think it'll shove it down. Maybe it seems like deleting it, but it's probably still there. Apparently I sleep on the ground and it's not too bad now that I'm used to it. We don't have many issues sleeping on the ground unless we do it for way too long and it starts fucking up our back. I guess we're sleeping on a futon now. It's pretty close. Ad starting in a minute. I really can't wait till Monday. Just like Raz has had so much emotional release over the past few days, but I haven't. This is the most I've gotten, and I haven't been able to cry, which I know I need to. It's just, it won't come out, basically. So Monday's gonna be very cathartic, I think. And Rose just breaking me and making me cry. The subpar sleeping setups around these parts. Well, that's what we get when you're poor. The ground or the porch? The porch! Please don't sleep on the porch if possible. I mean, if you're sleeping on a porch, I assume there's no other option. Slept on the porch in a previous living situation. Was that the last one? Not many years. Oh, okay. That's another thing about the lazy feelings. But urine, like, there is no room to be productive when you're constantly being subjected to shit like that. Like, even just not having privacy is really grating. It makes it very hard to do shit. But things like sleeping on the porch, being exposed to the elements, there's no room to work with that. There are reasons why people become homeless and never become unhomeless. And one of them is because they just don't have, like, they don't have the luxury to not be subjected to constant input. When you're doing that, you can't think about anything else. It becomes everything, like, that you experience. Come join me in my slightly backbreaking sofa. Where deleted something doesn't erase it from existence, it just means it can be written over. We've had mixed success with writing over things, but I can see that working. The issue we've found is that fragments of the stuff still remain, and they tend to connect sporadically. So like, we can write something over, and the issue is that we can't fully write it over because we forget what it is in the middle, and then if we happen to remember it, it reinforces the connection again. It's like we can sort of... It's why old Eris called it fragmentation. It's basically just inserting junk into... like, inserting junk data into the middle of other things. It scrambles it, makes it staticky. It's probably not a good idea, to be honest. Like, old Eris could have really fucked up our brain. To be fair, we probably have fucked up our brain in a few ways, but They've mostly come out good. we aren't having a tea party with the Mad Hatter. I slept on the porch in the first place I lived. The bedbugs were so awful that sleeping on a stone slab of a porch, Jesus Christ. It's like, go to bed and wake up with your entire body looking like you had a rash, I take it? On the side that touched the bed or oh, right, yeah. Yeah, that's not good. No wonder you have so many issues with feeling like bugs are crawling on you. Like, old Eris had scabies when she was a kid. Scabies for like over a year. And she had phantom feelings of bugs crawling through her skin for like nearly another year after that. About to go to a tea party. Actually, I could fucking destroy some miniature cakes right now. That scabies at one point, but it wasn't very long, a few weeks. Yeah, that's it's so easy to tell. It's so easy to tell that you have scabies that most people don't have it for very long unless they happen to be homeless. But old Eris had it for over a year because the doctors were incompetent. They were incompetent, idiot, moron, dumbasses. Even, not like it mattered, but her grandma, the person who raised her, she knew it was scabies. Like, that was her first guess. And she told the dermatologist that she saw, but she didn't push for it. And you know how easy it is to tell? All you need to do, take a little skin scraping, not even a biopsy, nothing invasive, nothing clinical, just a cotton swab, and then look at it under a microscope. The doctors in that shitty little town were something else. Doctors, dentists, basically anyone medical. Half of them had malpractice suits that had followed them from elsewhere, and they could only get work in shitty little methed up towns. Hey, bit, you touch the food on my plate. I eat your hand. These are my miniature cakes. I struggle to deal with bugs anymore. I used to love them before the bedbug issue, and just dealing with them are roaches since. Yeah, that's not great. It's pretty horrible, actually. I'm starting to get a headache. I should call it quits for the stream soon. I mean, 4 hours. Most of the time I don't have the energy to go for I have the energy to go for 3-ish hours, but it really shows how much emotional load has cleared up over the past week. Like, I may not have been able to get out a huge amount of emotions, but it's not a constant pressure anymore. I have a feeling once I release emotions on Monday, I'll be able to stream a lot better next week. 8-bit, are you calling Noel a little shits? How tall are you? Like 5'8" or whatever? There, it comes out good. I may post a picture in the server. Gonna start out in like 15 minutes since I'm making a lot of meat. I was thinking of making some like curried meat and kimchi rice tonight, but I think we'll wait until tomorrow. I'm gonna be zonked out tonight, and would like to. Yeah, I think we'll just do it tomorrow, unless Raph happens to wanna make it. Good luck with Monday. I hope you had a good day / stream. The stream has helped a lot. 5'11". 6-foot gang. Yeah, unlike many people who are 5'11", I don't round up. I am actually 6 foot. Or unlike a lot of people who are 6 foot. That stream has helped. Yeah, it really has. For 8-bit, I carried throwing knives and a handgun on me all the time. I tell people I'm 5'10". What, you just want to be shorter? Personally, I don't. I find that people are get off really hard on tall women. Women who can manhandle them and swing them around by their legs like a toy. So I'm perfectly fine with that. The only reasons I want to be smaller are practical reasons, so there's no reason for me to say my height's anything other than it is. Not like I would. I mean, let's say I've kept to the radical honesty, to old Eris's radical honesty, apart from a few things that, well, I'm not going to talk about. I'll say that they have nothing to do with interpersonal relationships. Functionally, I'm still radically honest, but for a few purposes, I'm not. To be fair, I'm turned on by anyone who can manhandle me. Yeah, exactly. Tall women are a subset of anyone. I wonder what I'll do next stream. I guess not thinking about it too hard tends to help, but something that I really wanted to do is just have a big project of some sort. I don't know what. I've thought about RimWorld, and you guys keep spending points on RimWorld characters, and then we don't continue the RimWorld games. I wish I could just refund points. Actually, I think I can, because I never clear the queue. If the queue goes back that far, I could refund people's RimWorld points. Which would mostly be null. But still, I feel a little bit bad that you spent, like, fucking 30k on RimWorld characters. And also, you're, like, the person who I want to have a lot of points because you're the most trolly person here. It livens things up. We're interested in what those purposes are, but I guess that's kind of the point. You won't let people know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even want to give away hints because that's how you get found out for things. The biggest problem that anyone makes with lying is talking too much. If you want to keep something secret, then don't ever talk about it. That's it. That's the ultimate thing. If you don't want cops to catch you on anything, if you happen to get brought in for questioning, just don't talk to them. Don't talk to them at all. Don't say anything. Don't don't speak a word. They can't force you to speak a word. And if you start speaking, you might continue speaking, and whatever you say might lead to something being found out. Secret to lying, never talk. It's spent so much on Kink of the Day. Yeah, now I'm just doing that. I'm just doing that as a freebie. I got 87k points and I have no desire to spend any of them. Maybe I should add in a betting thing. Radically honest to a point because my your interrogation training. Hey Keller, what's up? Yeah, that's another thing is if you have to say things, then say half truths. People pick up on just straight up lies and you have to keep your story straight, but it's much easier to remember half truths. And on top of that, it looks more like you're telling the truth. Like, if you say something that's partially true, you give off the signals that you're saying something that's true. Unless you're a particularly good liar, but not many people can say even basic lies without giving off signals. Anti-terrorgation training is reverse interrogation. I think it was just the speech to text fucking up. I love half truths. I live by them. I live by full truths and not talking about anything that isn't true. Or not talking about anything that I don't want heard. Dead Island 2 is free on Epic right now. Oh, that's not a reason to download Epic. I mean, if thank you for letting us know if anyone wants to do that, but I'm not doing it. Epic for whenever a real neat game goes free, but I'm not interested in that one. Anti-interrogation train. Oh, okay, right. Interrogate you and try to get you to answer, so if you get captured, they know you ain't saying shit, right? Yeah. But, right. Got scrambled up on that weird ass speech to text. I've bought 0 games on the Epic Store. Hey, same. In fact, I have never downloaded the launcher. Fortnite sometimes. Ugh. Sickening. Get the fuck out, Esmond. You're banned. You're no longer allowed here. I'm taking that VIP thingy back. Fortnite doesn't make me very motion sick. That's shocking. I would think if anything would make you motion sick, that would be it. Now I'm thinking of all those like messages in Elden Ring that just have like they're just out in the middle of nowhere on like a ledge and it just says Fortnite. Or Mist or Beast. So fucking stupid. God, speaking of motion sickness, now I really wanna play Beat Saber. I wish I had a VR set, Jesus. That would be so cool. so damn expensive. Yeah, Beat Saber is very, very fun, and it's like right up my alley for games that I can play for 1,000 hours without getting bored. On top of that, it's a genuine workout. It's not like it's not like, okay, with say DDR, you're working out, but it's more like cardio. It's like running. With Beat Saber, you're working your entire fucking body, and you have to get your movements more like, you have to get your movements refined and basically so they won't jank out your muscles and your joints and stuff. So it teaches you how to move. It's a very good workout. It's also like on par as far as like how intense the exercise is with really, really intense exercises like fucking short distance sprints and shit. Give hat VIP to Josie. It would be funny to take a, like, I have plenty of VIP slots open. I just give them to people who, well, basically nepotism. I give them to people I like and have interacted with a lot. I'm sorry, Josie, I just haven't interacted with you enough. But it would be funny to just take it away despite having slots and then give it to someone else. Yay, I benefit from nepotism. Pistol Whip is very cool, but less exercise. Pistol Whip. Is that like the like rail shooter music game? Pistol Whip game. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. If there's like a good modding community, something tells me that would be a really fun game. But I think Beat Saber is largely held up by its modding community. Like, there's no way it would continue being so popular if it were just up to the creators who put their like most of the big fans are people who play modded in music. But everything that they have is just mainstream garbage. Or most of it, anyways. Some of the custom stuff, some of the stuff for Beat Saber is very, very good. But really just all the DLCs, everything, all the content is just, it's just fucking adding really popular, like, pop music. It's very boring. On top of that, the tracks are generally not very fun to play. The modders are insane. They can just, people who are passionate about the game. That's something that like big game companies just are absolutely blind about. Modding communities don't just hold games up, they elevate them to levels where your game will survive for like 20 years longer than its projected shelf life. But they try so hard to squash that out, or to monetize it, and every single time they do it, it shoots themselves in the foot. Every single time. God, I hope the new like EU laws about microtransactions, I hope those drive some companies under, to be frank. I don't think I have any VIPs. You have one here. In a minute, you like me? What kind of backwards nonsense is this? I'm not likable. Huh? What, you're entertaining? I wouldn't say you're unlikable. I mean, you can be surly. But personally, I like to look beyond the surface level shit. You know, I'm kind of a deep person. That's actually something I was thinking about. Like, nobody. It wouldn't have been like, say back in the Greek times, it wouldn't have been considered arrogant or like up your own ass to call yourself a philosopher. But now if you called yourself a philosopher, people just be like, you redditor, cringe, gross, fucking smart ass, fucking all that shit. Like, man, how are people supposed to categorize themselves? If what they do is talk about philosophy and they call themselves a philosopher and everyone starts making fun of them for that, and then they're like cowed out of saying it. Look at Bethesda right now. Look at Bethesda for the past 10 years. Bethesda is an eternal dumpster fire that's only held up by its modding community. And it's, you know, Skyrim re-releases that people keep buying for whatever reason. And now, the Oblivion remaster, remake, half remake, half remaster. I mean, it's a full remake, but it's definitely a remaster. It's like, they can't make anything new. They certainly can remake a game, well, outsource a game to be remade that they've already made, that everyone likes already, and go figure, it's getting better reception than fucking Skyrim. Because of course it is, because it's Oblivion, it's better in general than Skyrim. No fucking new ideas. God, me too about the microtransactions. Yeah, like, if you guys don't know, there's new EU like regulations that have passed where microtransactions have to have they have to have a real world money equivalent. They have to be like, they have to display the value. They can't sell packages that give you just enough or more than you need or less than you need. They have to give you like an option to buy a specific amount. And also there's a bunch of like anti-FOMO stuff too. So no limited time loot boxes. Actually, limited time deals are heavily regulated now. And basically a bunch of companies are just gonna have to cave to that. Go figure. They're all trying to get the shit revoked. And putting out really pissed off press statements about how this is gonna stifle the gaming industry. Fucking scumbags. And it all started over a weird horse game. Just a weird horse game that was like the epitome of these shitty predatory business practices. Spurred on this like EU-wide regulation changes against like predatory business practices. I don't think I've made anyone VIP on my channel. Ah, okay. Maybe I could go back to Summoner's War if they do something about microtransactions. I don't know what that is. I like to ponder stuff much like a philosophical person would. Ancient Greece, it was seen as okay to be full of yourself as long as it wasn't too much. Okay. I think it was more of an... It's... The one thing about Greek philosophers is that they generally lived by their philosophies. You got people like... fuck, what's his name? The homeless guy. The homeless guy who had no belongings whatsoever. Diogenes, that's it. I feel like if you preach a philosophy and you live by the philosophy, you ought, well, I guess if you just preach one, you could call yourself a philosopher, like, reasonably. Say living by it's a little bit more I don't know, more respectable. Especially if it imposes self-limitations. And that's what a lot of Greek philosophers did. It was a lot of self-limitation. It was a lot of living by specific practices. Philosophers stone them in the streets. Started with horse armor, ended with horse game. Paying money isn't gameplay, last I checked. Yeah, I think there's also a bunch of limitations to things that that give tangible benefits. So like you can get a DLC that gives content and whatnot, but you can't like sell items that you can't sell items for real money that you can get in game that give like a gameplay benefit. There's a whole bunch of shit. Greatest philosopher of today is the brainworm that pilots RFK's meat suit. What? RFK? Remember F. Kennedy? What? That feels like a Futurama bit. Summoner's War is a gacha PvP game. Ah, right. So it's one of those games that's just gonna fucking die. Actually, since it's an EU regulations, a lot of Chinese companies aren't gonna follow them because, you know, their biggest markets are still in China. They'll just be like, fuck it. We don't care about the EU. We'll prey on those dumb Americans. Really think about it. The NEETs of today are basically the monks of antiquity. Partially. Partially. I feel like there's a wide range in there. But you get people like who externalize all of their shit and blame women for all their problems, or like get hyper radicalized to a political ideology or things like that, right next to people who achieve spiritual enlightenment. It's kind of hard to tell. I'd like to consider myself in that last camp, in a sense. I mean, I'm working shit out anyways. I guess that's a big part of it. If you think you've worked everything out, then you're wrong and you haven't worked everything out. If you don't think you've worked everything out, then you've probably worked more out than the people who think they've worked everything out. I already cracked down on that a few years ago, including playtime. The playtime thing is a whole different kettle of fish. We've been learning a bit more about current Chinese shit. Man, that's a response to like gaming addiction that's just totally not working in the slightest. Because people are playing the games as an escape from their shitty reality, people are just like doing other things that aren't games, when China's like motivation behind that is more getting people into the workforce and getting them to have kids and shit like that. Honestly, I'm really satisfied by the like Chinese let it rot movement. Basically, people are voluntarily dropping out of society, like en masse. Basically, just being like, well, we can't live off of these jobs. We can't start families. You keep pushing to start families. We can't do that. So, fuck it. We're just not participating. And China's having real serious issues because of it. Like, the birth rate decline is reaching a point of like critical mass. It's very possible that China's economy, like over the next like 50 or so years, is gonna tank massively. Like similar to how South Korea is, and Japan's likely to go that way too. I never realized just how dangerous population decline is, but it was I got it explained to me by like a video. Basically, it's because of all the factors that go into it. Like the biggest things being that the aging population outpaces the young population, which causes like financial strain on younger people, causes them to need to work more to support the older people, and that causes more younger people to have less kids. So it's like a self-reinforcing cycle. Once it starts going down, it doesn't stop unless there are massive reforms, and everywhere that's experiencing population declines is just hell to live in. Fucking nobody wants to do the shit anymore in Japan, in South Korea, in China, because it's miserable. And they're not addressing the root causes. They're trying to get people to work more by appealing to their sense of like honor, or their sense of they need to take care of their family, and people are just not having it anymore. And it's gratifying to see that sort of mindset prevailing, like an apathy towards people in power. Like, you can't make us do this, so we're not going to do it. Kurtz gets that. Yeah, that's right. The video, South Korea. South Korea is doomed or something like that. It's a very bleak for a Kurzgesagt video. Kurzgesagt's already pretty bleak, but it's like bleak with shining light of hope in it. And the Korea video is just like, nah, this is fucked. There's nothing they can do about it. It's fucked. There's no way out of it. They fucked themselves. It's like, Jesus Christ, I didn't realize how big a problem this is. It's a wonder why Japan calls it like their biggest national problem. Or it's no wonder, rather. Summoner's War is a game I stuck with like 11 years before they started being like, here's this super rare thing, 99.99 for 5 chances to pull it. Each pull is like 0.2 or 0.1%. Jesus Christ. Source of the panic in China is that it leverages its workforce. Labor is cheap. Literally grabbing a broom and sweeping the streets is a government job. Yeah, the thing is, like, that's not happening anymore. I mean, it's not happening as much. There's like jobs that are, there's a bunch of things, actually there's a bunch of businesses that are going under just because of China's harsh regulations. But the declining workforce is partially the birth rate decline and the growing old population, and partially the let it rot movement. People are just opting out because they know it ends, like it doesn't go anywhere. Wish my brother would buy new dishes, having no fun cooking 2 pounds of beef in a tiny pan. That's a pain. See, I said I was going like I was gonna go like 40 minutes ago, but now I've gotten into. I mean, I guess like we've avoided watching a bunch of this shit because of how depressing it all is and how much we want to just focus on our own shit. But it does give me things to talk about on stream. It's not like this is going to become like a political stream or anything. I don't exactly subscribe to any modern political philosophies. They're just all so fucking fraught with garbage. Subscribing to ideologies is stupid in the first place. Like, just subscribing to an ideology as a whole, or like in part identifying with an ideology, is a surefire way to reduce your ability to think critically. What's likely to happen with gachas? They're gonna stop making English versions, and this will and relying on the Chinese, Korean, and Japanese, Spanish market. Spain have a lot of. I mean, Spain's part of the EU, so with all the extra regulations, I don't think that'll be likely. Pessimist in me believes China was hopeful that a strain of SARS that was designation COVID-19 could wipe out a lot of their elderly population, which I mean it did make a dent. I mean, I wouldn't put it past China. It's not exactly unknown in Chinese history to throw massive portions of their population under the rug. Bury them in mass graves and burn every book related to them. And beating the Mao drums in recent years. Oh, great. Wonderful. Hooray. Fucking... Like, Mao is the biggest reason why China's so culturally regressive nowadays. China has such a... Like, it has a fucked history, but it has a very rich, vibrant, cultural history that has just been completely fucking annihilated by Mao's regime. Spain is known for ignoring regulations, not to mention all the Spanish speakers in the world. Like, old Eris thought that she had this idea that that there might end up being a global cultural revolution, and that it might spring from China. Basically just people getting fed up and not cooperating anymore. It's good to see that that's actually happening. I don't know if it's going to lead to a global cultural revolution, but that was a hopeful thing, not a this is likely thing. It'd be much appreciated if it led to global change. Anyway, I'm gonna head off and go to sleep before I melt into an ooze. Isn't that what you want? Alrighty, Tata 8-bit, it's been fun talking. I think I'm gonna head off as well. Let me see if there's anyone to raid. My headache is actually abated, but I should probably not continue going. Okay. got someone to raid. I think their birthday was on Friday last week. So say happy late birthday. And also, do this. That's not the command. What the fuck is it? Raid. I'm a dingus. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna head off now. It's been fun. Join the Discord and follow me if you haven't. There should be loads of porn. I haven't seen it, but Esmond was talking about loads of porn.
Hey, Kelly.
The fuck?
My bad.
Oh, that's that's the stream. the Ace's stream. Okay, I'm heading off now. Ta-ta, bye-bye. It's been fun. I'll probably be back on Tuesday or Wednesday next week. Alright, bye-bye.